Of course, I gotta be staying in the one place in the game that's quiet as shit. Hello, everybody, and welcome in. Uh, Today we'll be carrying on in Final Fantasy 16. If I remember right, the last time that I was playing, we had just finished visiting Sid's grave, and I kind of had to stop here because I believe I had something I'd end up going to do or something. Let's see here. Okay, so we're not that far away from where we're meeting up with. Yeah, meeting up with Bolad. Oh no, make for Bolad. Okay. So I was reading the thing in the corner for, my current objective and all that. Yeah, I don't remember exactly if there was anything that else I was in the middle of trying to do in here and whatnot. But yeah, I kind of started gabbing and not just kind of yep, and kind of wasn't 100% sure. So just gonna do it again. But yeah, hello and welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a great day. Sit back, relax, enjoy the stream, and let's just have some fun today. I just love all these fucking effects, man. I can end up doing this right off the beginning of the fucking battle. How the fuck are you still alive? 9 more. Alright. I don't know why, today I just kinda feel a bit different. After finally, having that chance to
that we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
yeah. But I don't know, it kinda feels like after I had that opportunity yesterday to just kinda speak out on, how everything's kind of been how I kinda got here, where we're at, kind of things I'm aiming to end up doing. I don't know, it just kind of feels like I have a new kind of energy in my streaming now. Just kind of some random weight that wasn't really actually kind of there. I don't know. Probably was too nervous to sit there and speak my mind for a little bit there, but I'm definitely noticing streaming does actually help quite a lot on kind of help me feel a little more open with kind of stuff that I want to end up saying or stuff I want to do. Sorry, I'm getting a little sidetracked here. We're on game.
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead, and too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road. Oh, what about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker. I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts.
There we go.
And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
I can just make sure my
We
mouth
may have
actually
seen our share of action, true.
not
But we've
tripping
not
out and
got
shit.
the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Sure, why not? I'll help.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
Alright, so then where the hell is it? Okay, the cart's just around the corner
I'm not
here.
sure I
apparently.
trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
Look like you lot. Yes.
These must be our bandits.
I can't even see what fucking thing's going on. Oh, maybe that's why I kept hearing playing. I was trying to break through this dude. Everybody else is getting whipped around. Yeah, it's just, well, that tornado thing also comes up, it's like I can't see a damn thing. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, what the hell are you doing? That big dude's a pain in the ass. Oh. Hey James, how's it going? Yeah, that dude was a pain in the ass to try to take down there. That's true. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart?
Yeah, I guess I probably should end up helping people find their damn cart. Oh, I guess it's probably through the doorway, but I missed some stuff when I came in here because bandits instantly attacked me. Alright. Kick this shit down. Alright, cart. Oh. Yeah, this busted up fucking piece of shit. Okay.
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
How exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here.
Dude still sounds suspicious as shit.
It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
And Wonder's got a point there. It's like, yeah, you're being rude to me. What if you need my help again, dumbass? Alright, there wasn't like a little extra side. No, okay, no, like side mission kind of thing required with that. Alright, we continue.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold at least. The path continues on the other side.
So wait, okay, it's connecting on both sides. Which would be the way they intend me to go, which way more likely to have extra stuff. And this is just a clear kind of sign of how much I end up, playing RPGs. It's like, let's see here, they probably intend me to go this way, so I should go that way to make sure I end up getting all the items that they hid. Which is also why a lot of times you end up seeing as I'm doing here, just kind of make sure I didn't tuck anything extra over here, try to hide anything away. I also can't go down there. What's over there? Oh, okay, never mind, I gotta go that way anyways. Why does it make it look like there's a fucking hole for me to go through here? That's just decoration. Alright, so you're all probably gonna activate the moment I walk. Probably, yeah. Alright, there. Basically dead. Alright. Whirlwind done yet? Come on. I can't see around you. Alright. There we go. Some desert rose. Up we go.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominance in Paris. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominants and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
What is he?
I keep forgetting how much my PC loves these cutscenes.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age,
Father, please.
or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule, and I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion.
Pretty sure Dion
Hugo
thought he was gonna get the
Kupka
damn
is
thought.
dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then, Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Greager, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sambrek, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
I don't know how I put up with it.
Does it pain you
I'm just
that you will
waiting
not
for it to
inherit
trail
your
this
father's
bullshit.
throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
Right.
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
I don't know what you saw that, you know. So that was a great scene. Okay. Was there something up here? No? Okay. We'll have to jump down.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
Okay, I blind, I don't see her anywhere. Oh, okay, there you are. Okay. Hello, Dragon Dave. He's just like standing underneath it. It's like, oh, good boy. Oh, I thought there was something more interesting up here. Oh well. Map real quick. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna have to probably stop detouring, probably actually focus back on heading the correct direction, but I wanted to have a little fun, check out some shit. So just kind of out of curiosity. Yeah, there's a random item over here. Probably nothing too special. Nope, just kind of love how the, you know, developers are just like, yeah, we already know anybody that's actually played one of our games. They're gonna go hunting around trying to find extra items. But we want to keep them focused on where they're supposed to be going. Well, yeah, we'll just put something kind of small back there. Something that they missed it, you know, wouldn't really care that much, but, you know, just a little something in case someone actually does go through that after going back there, you know? Item. Oh, hi. Okay. Now what was the thing I came up here for? Or did I already grab it in the middle of fighting? Yeah, because I think there was actually something that was over here, but I got it when I killed the wolf duder. Alright, and that's how I know I'm a little too used to playing Pal World there. I was trying to fly, and I'm like, wait a minute, wrong game.
More refugees.
And they're all making for the Crystalline Dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
That's... I think there's something kind of like sad of a part of the story. There's actually so many like company glitches to use the power of those crystals. Like it's killing the planet, so we gotta do something to eliminate them. But kind of goes on the hard about it. You know, it's gonna sort of try to go wherever the door is available. Regardless of, you know, how you feel it is right now. That was actually timed up pretty well there. I finished the battle just as the tornado thing was disappearing. I think this is where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, okay.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
So we're just kind of looking around as I walk.
That's that then. No traders fault.
Well, there's a bit more here than I thought. Alright, well, let's kind of like explore around. Get a feel for the area.
Hurry, man.
say anything.
Scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
Well, what do you do? Read. Oh, I was trying to figure out what the hell that was from out there, and it's like, never mind, I can see it. It's, you know, the whole water thing. Looks like a market area kind of thing.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd be rich.
Well, generally your new arrivals are people that are pushed out of house and home, so yeah, probably broke. Well, I guess technically not really pushed out of house and home, but you know, they're too used to the power of, you know, crystal and all that kind of shit around here. So instead of actually, you know, trying to figure out a way to live without it, it's like we're going to, you know, just give up everything around us, just end up, you know, moving out this way.
I hear the brothers found another victim. Can you believe it?
I believe it, all right. What's that? The third this month?
Okay. So, please inform me what you're talking about.
Ah, a soldier like yourself could do with hearing this. If ever you see a couple of brothers up in Leipney's Cleft, you just pass them right on by.
And why is that?
Because they're duplicitous bastards who make cutthroats and footpads look like upstanding citizens by comparison. What they do is befriend a passing merchant, someone new to the area, and steer them straight into the arms of bandits. The merchant dead and his murderers busy bickering over the poor bastard's wares. The brothers set to sweet-talking some other unsuspecting fool, a warrior. Now, the brave soul charges into the footpad's den thinking he's doing the realm a favour, and when he's done, the brothers sweep in and loot the bandits and dead merchant both.
Yeah, there's a lazy sort of cunning to it, I suppose. You'd think they'd run out of bandits eventually.
So close to Boklad? Not bloody likely.
I suppose you're right. Anyway, if you run into them, you steer clear. Or better yet, give them a damn good hiding.
Really wish I had. Thanks for the warning.
Okay, well that just makes me feel wonderful. Knew something sounded a little off, but I wouldn't help them anyways. I already went this way. That way. Wrong button. Alright. Oh, there is a merchant literally right here. But I'm gonna go see what's over here first. Well, before I want to just double check out here.
Scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
Oh, I already looked up there. Okay. Just make sure I actually know when we enter. Yeah, I'm actually right next to where we need to go.
What do you think, girl? Is it time we took to the Crystal Road ourselves?
path. Okay. Let's see. No, hidden item thing. Literally just walk on this. Okay. I was trying to go around it. Alright. Okay. Apparently walked around so many circles I avoid that.
Well met.
Enhancer, not useful to me. I don't really need any of those. I do tend to try to actually buy these up. But let me double check my supplies here. No, I'm actually still fully in stock my range, so yeah. Let's get
You've
that.
a discerning eye.
Sell the valuables. Come back over this way. And pick that one up too.
Many thanks.
I'm noticing I'm spending all my money literally just on buying music.
May Gilbert smile upon you. Out of my sight, wretch.
Peaches and pears.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Now, will it actually tell me if there's any other...
Taste my peaches!
Tight-fisted swines. You put your prices up a few gil, and they act like it's the end of the world.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Juicy pear! Slate you!
Okay.
out to Crystal.
Game guided me last time, but hello.
Ah, good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Goots. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bocklad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure no one else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Alright. Up to the Crimson
Let's keep an
Caravan.
eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
Stops next to the checkpoint. Show them your trader's pass.
You're the one who nicked it, aren't you? Huh, kid? Admit it. Okay. I know it's not right. It's just kind of wander up to a random job and be like, "You're the pickpocket. Give it back." It's like, I don't know who the heck you're talking about. Red chocobo.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El! He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners.
And yet, none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
And you accepted
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Alright, let's do this. Okay.
Out of my sight, wench.
Peaches and pears.
Come on, come on!
I was waiting for the rest of the line, but
Jug of snake spit for the road? It'll keep you warm.
oh, like what the snake spit?
Juicy
There.
pears! Slake your thirst without a crystal.
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular? Ah, Eloise collared you too, eh? Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. We should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
I think we're just gonna go from one person to another across the market. 'Cause, you know,
Won't
people
find
can,
anything of
you
this
know,
quality
just
in Twinside.
talk about the stuff already. You know, have one person, you know, have all the information.
The Dominion. Life will be different there.
I'm kidding.
Fish for sale! Fresh sorted and smoked! Can I interest you?
Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right, then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Actually, just so I generally know. Okay. So yeah, it's basically just around
Mum,
the
taste
circle.
my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
Excuse me. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything out of the ordinary recently.
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
I'll take the large one.
An excellent choice, madam.
You look suspicious.
Do you have a moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
I'm not 100% sure if there's more over there.
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint. Show them your trader's pass.
Jug of snake spit for the road? It'll keep you warm.
Excuse me?
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Hansa, he said he got a job. Doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Okay.
Come on, come on!
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
That's that then.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
Daddy! I'm hungry.
Yeah, and I'm broke. Enough of your whining.
Oh. Oh, over there. Okay.
That big fat donkey was easy pickings. He wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Jesus Christ,
they
they
know?
could, these little children
Perhaps
have
you'd like
deeper
to introduce us
voices.
to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now.
What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
where are you going?
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
That's that then.
Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the Chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
Okay.
Shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hunter. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me a good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hunter.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their guild, me and my mates would have starved.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo?
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister?
I was like, I'm about to get in a fucking fight here. We're on the same fucking side, man. Chill.
Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just her back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Theodore, what do you know of the Cast Stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hansa's a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the Stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
Yes. Don't swing on me again. Looks like it rained true hell down upon you.
Where is it?
Okay, so now.
What's the plan?
What else?
We find the cast stones, and we crush them. You get your trader's pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right then. Honza, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Leitney's Cleft.
To Leitney's Cleft, then.
Leitney's Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
Time to annihilate some thieves.
Daddy.
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
You should have minded your own.
Not sure my own. Oh, looks like you guys are kind of eliminated.
At least we know we're on the right track.
I always find that funny when I'm dealing with thieves, you know. Be like, that's like the, you know, whole mountain. Just know that right track. Half the time I always have, like, I have this freaking tornado up. And it clears up and you just see the group of guys just laying there knocked out right in the center. I don't know why, I just find that kind of entertaining on some level. But it seems like I just keep having that same kind of lineup kind of happen.
We got company. That's the lot.
Kind of confused. I think I care about you having like an enhanced attack power.
Fewer now.
Yeah, I saw that attack boost icon. Like, I give a shit. You can't really do much if I'm just smashing you straight into the ground.
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. That Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It'll be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Fuck.
Alright.
It's that guard from
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
You didn't think to get Goat's pass while you're, already here? Okay, whatever. Whee! I didn't realize I could have probably just jumped on the choke and did this, but oh well. This is fun to run. Go speed racer, go. Alright. Sackracker got choked and ran to a wall, so all my momentum just got kind of knocked out.
I'm hungry.
That's that then.
Yo, good news. We kicked their asses.
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goots's pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid. Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor.
The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
What is it?
El has friends in high places, while I have associates in, lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots's pass should
That's
secure
actually
you a
kinda
place on the
cool.
caravan. But if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan.
But yeah, that's kind of like a neat little kind of thing that they're kind of laying out there. Basically, you know, you like stack together seals and it creates one greater seal that, you know, acknowledges both, like you're a friend to both sides.
Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion.
New quests are available nearby. Alright, so I tend to like to take on the little side quests before dumping further into the story. Mostly with the whole fact that sometimes you never know when they're gonna make it where you can't come back to some places, so it's like might as well just play it safe and get them all covered.
I want to know right away. Bad news. Good, actually. Something worth celebrating for a change. Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with. What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking? I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire. And most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throats. So I've heard. Oh. So you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course.
Sounds simple enough.
Sounds simple enough. So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All three of them should be right here in the market. There's Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bolek, a guard over at the north gate. Three of the finest fellows in Boklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something. I'll be right back.
Now swing by that way. Then when I head back up, pick up the other two quests.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion post-haste.
I am hurrying, my lord.
Right.
I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Look at me. If he's just got hold of it now, it must have been in the crates he had me carry down from Sambrek.
From the Empire to Boklad. He must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route to the best of times.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. They'd Soraflan one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty.
Thanks for letting me know.
Hell yeah. Alright. Now to go see what these other two quests are about. Hello.
I see you've been of some assistance to Eloise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Perhaps. What would I be doing?
Finding someone. You see, I've been having trouble with thieves, and despite the many pains I've taken, I can't stop them from rummaging through my packs. I was griping about my lot to a friend of mine a few days back, and he offered to track the culprits down. Now, Joseph's a sellsword, and a good one at that. But he's been gone days, and I'm beginning to fear the worst.
Any idea where his search for the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps? He doubted they would be fool enough to linger here in Boklad. Joseph's lived a hard life. Made him grey long before his time. I just pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
Can't imagine there are too many grey-haired sellswords around. Hopefully someone will have seen him.
So that one I'll be asking down that, or down that way, so let's see what yours requires.
Pardon me, but would you happen to be a fighting man, perchance?
Yes.
That well-notched steel and impressive physique. I have need of a sword for hire, and yours looks to be a weapon well worth the coin. Might you be convinced to offer me the use of those formidable arms?
How exactly do you intend to use them?
Well, being something of a scholar of Zemeckis history, I wish to investigate the ruins near the city. And I require a rugged companion, lest I find myself waylaid by ne'er-do-wells or the beasts sent to roam the area. Should you accept, you will not only earn yourself material wealth, but partake of the true treasure that awaits us there. The rich and storied history of Zemeckis. Well, were you ever party to a finer proposition?
I might as well.
My arms are yours.
Wonderful. Then come. We must away.
But where are we going?
Along the old Zemeckis Road, and from there, onward to discovery. Quickly! There is not a moment to lose.
Wait. Good luck with your ne'er-do-wells.
Right.
I'd better make sure he doesn't get himself killed.
Yeah, I'm going.
That's that then.
I thought the other guys know a little bit.
What do you want? I've no coin on me.
Just information. Has a sellsword passed through here? Grey hair.
Now you mention it, there was a young man with salt in his mane sneaking around out there a while back.
Which way did he go?
How am I supposed to know? I got off down the road, I expect. Now why don't you do the same and leave me be?
I know it might sound a little weird, but on some level, I kind of sit there and think, like, these people are so pissy over, like, needing some, like, coin and whatnot, which I can kind of understand. You literally end up just being like, you know, thanks for the assistance, and, like, hand them a couple of gil or something like that.
You'll hand only your coin.
Over here!
too anxious to run off and almost got himself robbed.
Are you hurt?
Happily not, good sir. Thanks to your timely intervention. More importantly, we have arrived. Now, feast your eyes upon the marvel before us. Ruins, a relic of the fallen civilization. A sight so common that man is oft blinded to its wonder. Colossal vessels, dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them, with very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe. Oblige me if you would. Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen? Though we ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh indestructible, whatever gouged the final sin from the rock cleaved clean through the structure you see before you. A tantalizing mystery, no doubt, but merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckis history is steeped. Come, good sir. Our expedition continues, and we still have much to learn.
I'm curious if these two quests are going to overlap at some point.
He's passionate. I'll give him that.
Okay, so... yeah, 2 takes me all over here. So then I might have to detour for 3. Did you run just more ne'er-do-wells?
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. I'm looking for someone.
There are these.
A grey-haired mercenary.
Well, we haven't seen him.
Yes, we have. We saw him climbing up the rocks. And those ones, over there.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Mum won't let me near them. She said there's goblins up there, and that they eat little boys for dinner.
Shush now. You've said quite enough already.
I only told him what you said.
I'd listen to your mother if I were you.
Alright, so... yeah... questions. How do I get up there? Okay, so... okay, there we go.
Did Joseph's thieves really lug their stolen wares all the way out here?
Ancient sword. I'm sorry, what? Oh, Kieran. Ancient sword. Oh. An ancient sword's even better than what I currently have. I see. Well, slightly. Well, no, because it raises stagger by 17, attack by 2. Yeah, we'll equip it. Grindstone, platinum sword, okay. And yeah, I know it wants to tell me about all these. But it's like, I kind of like my current setup. And yeah, since I'm kind of feel slightly cheaty with the DLC kind of stuff, but... Just making sure I'm going through. Yeah, I'm going through the little cave here. Yeah, goblins.
I think we've found our thieves. They don't look happy to see me.
So, they literally only made me face against the prince. I was ready to fight all the goblins.
Let's get this over with.
Stop!
Huh.
Don't kill him, he's just protecting his home.
Joseph? So the boy was right.
I don't know you.
Your porter friend sent me to find you. She was worried you might have got yourself killed.
Have I been gone that long? Wasn't hard finding the thieves. The problem was knowing what to do with them when I did.
I take it things are more complicated than they appear.
Huh?
I'd all but ruled out bandits before I even left the market. You know what that is? Because our thieves had no interest in gold or gems, or anything they couldn't eat for that matter. Add to that the rumors of goblins in the area, and the mystery practically solved itself. I soon found their cozy little homestead, and all the missing food. I launched myself at them, full of righteous fury, but their leader was the only one who moved to meet me. The others, they huddled around that food, ready to die protecting it. They stole because it was that or starvation. I've been there myself, back when times were hard.
So you spared them, and earned their trust into the bargain by the look of
I
it.
just noticed the fork.
These goblins aren't native to the area. They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so I've been teaching them. And once they've learned to hunt and forage, they won't be fool enough to risk their necks in Boglad.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
Do me a favor. Let the porter know I'm safe. I'll head back to the market once my work here is done. Oh, and don't mention the goblins. I don't want people coming here brandishing pitchforks. Not now this lot have sworn off thieving.
Your secret's safe with me.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I would travel back, but I still have another mission to do here. So we're gonna, just kind of jump on out of here. Go around this way. Alright. So dude's up this way.
Not again.
We just went to, talk about saving Goblin dude. And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to murder all of these ones. That's a little bit of a mixed message with the simultaneously.
You're going to get yourself killed.
Oh, that would not do. That would not do at all. Not when such majesty stretches out before us. Behold, the final sin in all its glory. As Moss tells us, a battle was fought here in ancient times. A battle of such ferocity that it tore a great crater in the very land upon which it was waged. In reaching for their holy sanctum, did man enrage the gods, and great was the vengeance that was rained down upon him. Alas, the full truth of the matter is lost to time, though I live in hope that I might see it discovered. But we must not dwell upon such things. There is more yet to see. Onward! History awaits!
Yeah, I gotta keep protecting your damn ass from all this shit.
Better already.
Wrong button. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I'll run to those one dudes. I saw they're going down. Oh my, you were just prone to fucking get yourself into shit, huh?
Trouble this time.
See you back to your health bar. I know you're there somewhere. Down you go. Alright.
Still in one piece.
It would seem so. Once more I am in your debt. And once more you impress me with your prowess. These were no ordinary foes, but ones we in the field call echoes. Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to a wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before us here, in all their elaborate beauty, perhaps suggest an answer? Could the construction of such miraculous edifices have been considered an encroachment upon the province of the divine? Alas, all is mere speculation. One day, perhaps, I will learn the truth.
Not if you keep running headfirst into trouble.
You are right, of course. And not only have you plucked me repeatedly from the jaws of death, you have proven yourself a willing audience to my ramblings.
Glad to help, but didn't you say you came here to investigate something?
I fear I may have rather overstated the case on that front. In truth, a captive ear was all I really desired. You see, even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings of late. And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion. A captive audience, if you will.
That's what this was all about.
I am afraid so. And now, my good man, it is high time we returned whence we came.
Fine. Just don't go running off this time.
Cool, I don't gotta walk back.
And so ends a delightful day. Here, your reward for humoring my selfish whims, plus a little extra for the trouble I have put you to.
Okay. Now I can report this one in.
Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. You found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your troubles.
You found like the most roundabout way of saying that. Nice. Now to go tell these other two, you know, they got a glass of wine waiting for them.
Peaches and pears.
Come on, come on.
So yeah, go down this way.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
The Empire's your enemy, not us.
I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Well, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
The market would be flooded with refugees if we weren't here to stem the flow. Oh, my heart goes out to them, all right. But we've got our orders. No papers, no passage. Plenty try to slip past us nonetheless. And every now and then, one of them's foolish enough to try and force their way through. And when they do, well, things can get nasty. You know what? That wine's sounding better by the moment.
Let us through!
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a cup of wine after you pack up for the day.
He knows me only too well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Wine and ham to spare. Bockland clearly isn't suffering then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from Sanbreque, herbs from Rosaria. Why, sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow. My old man knew what he was about when he set up shop here all those years ago. Anyway, thanks for the good news. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll shut up shop early. Wouldn't want to keep our friend waiting.
Hold on. I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Come on, come all!
Out of my sight, wretch!
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd be rich.
I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon.
That's fantastic news. Thank you kindly. It's been a while since we all sat down together. And the way I see it, that wine is as much theirs as it is my own.
How so?
Well, I wouldn't be serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one. Those three are the backbone of Bockland. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart. And without the market, I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right. I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood.
A Gotan 66. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside. A bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
Here they are, the three pillars of Bockland. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen. The woes of the world may be monstrous and many. There's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Never a truer word spoken.
So true. And now that all the little side quests to do to Majiggers are all done and handled, I believe. I don't see anything else kind of popping up. But with all that handled, we can now continue on with the story. Alright. Onward. This game is very interesting.
The caravan stops next.
Juicy pears! Slake your thirst without a crystal.
What I really want to be is a blacksmith.
You gonna do an apprenticeship or something then?
Oh,
Here you are, Goods. Try not to lose it again.
Me pass! You found it! Oh,
yeah, I love this
thank
game
you
too,
so
dude.
much. Nan would have
So
killed
much
me if I'd
like,
come back without it.
so fucking
I'll have to say
interesting.
thanks to Elle and Theo too.
So should you, Hansa.
Whether it be, you know, main
You and
story or
your friends
side
don't have to
quests.
steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Miss L's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
You stick at it then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well, eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
I'll
Right.
do me best.
Till then, eh?
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hired us to protect you.
Mercenaries.
Don't screw this
Remember
up.
the plan. You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
All right. Let's go.
Alright. Yeah, here's to explore. Big crystal. Go smash it.
I see. And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts. And more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may.
It's like, it's not that they know, it's just there's stuff he's got to make sure,
What do you
know,
know
it's kind of
of my
safeguarded.
blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in Gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies!
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash. Till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
Flash.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Yes.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Terence.
My prince.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We Dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank
Yeah.
you. And this is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
Nice. We have a quest back there? Oh, it's not like I can turn back at the moment. Alright, I just kind of realized I've been going for like 2 hours here and I haven't kind of like stopped to take a break or stretch my legs for a little bit, so we're gonna take a short break right here. I hope y'all don't mind. Hopefully no more than like 5 minutes. Well, I'm gonna try to keep it under 5 minutes. But yeah, just give me a quick moment to kind of get up, stretch my legs, make sure I didn't miss any messages or notifications I need to respond to. Then we'll be right back. See y'all shortly. Sorry that took a little longer than planning. About like a couple minutes. But yeah, let's dive right into this. That's honestly figured probably a good idea to take the break before entering here, because I didn't know if there was gonna be like a cutscene or something. Then I got up, stretched my legs, put my coffee cup in the, well, rinsed out my coffee cup, you know, sat next to the sink to wash a little later. Grab something else to drink, and now we're here.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
They're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
Cheers to that.
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
What is it, boy?
What's happening?
I don't know. Torgal! This way.
Ah, the rooftop run. That's not fun. They'll let me have the fun of running across the rooftops. Okay. Oh, I actually do get to have the fun running across the rooftops. Fire in the sky.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goons is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
Do I keep running across the rooftops? Okay, I clearly don't go that way. What the hell am I supposed to do? Hello? Okay, so don't jump over there. Oh. Don't mind me, I'm just being a little idiotic there.
But spare the citizenry. His Highness's orders were clear. The people are to come to no harm at our hands.
Those were Imperial Dragoons.
is fine. I'm sorry. Let's make sure I'm not skipping anything over here. Like the giant... Oh. I can't open it. Okay, never mind. Nothing over here. Okay. Yeah, up we go. I know, it should be more of a rush, you know, the city's on fire and all that shit.
What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right. But first we find Goetz.
I just hope he's all right.
Do we have to?
What? Oh. Okay, now, like, I was a little confused. I'm like, why the hell is this going on? And then, yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. He did just say he was gonna, well, essentially state a civil war to take back control and stop the bullshit that's going on. How am I? Oh, okay, never mind.
Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
Get him!
Okay. Yeah, I thought I had to jump across or something.
What of the men and women in the market? The evacuation remain thrown the
I'm trying to listen to what the hell they're saying.
There it is. The bell tower.
Right. Let's go.
Onward to glory.
Ah, a goods lift.
Over we go. It is that way, I gotta go. Just make sure. Okay, anything random tucked back here. No, it's just all stones to light up the way, or we'll light up the street and whatnot. Pretty cool, so we can continue. Literally, this enemy's trying to attack me. Fight the fucking Drake. Anything else want to try to attack me? No, no more takers. Good. Okay, well, I don't know if they're tempting me to go through this door.
Damn it. We'll have to find a way around.
Okay, so yeah, the door I just saw a moment ago is where they need to go. Got it, got it. We go. I don't really keep drinking me potions, but it's like I'm already kind of fully stocked. See this shit going on. Well, everything's perfectly normal. Just ignore the tornado popping up on the buildings.
Hold on, kids. We're coming.
Technically, it would be on the same side here. Nothing interesting here. Going down. Okay.
Enemies on the rampart! Kill them!
Seems a little too straightforward.
Can you see him anywhere?
It must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
Because like, that doesn't feel right. I was gonna roll with it. Okay, so yeah, it's just a white dragon. Alright. White Dragon Slain. White Wyvern Bone. Okay.
Over here, Clive! Are yous alright?
Goods, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh!
What now?
Is that Mother Crystal's heart?
What the hell is it doing up there? Bahamut.
Okay, that seems a little more accurate. I thought you were trying to save the people. What the hell are you doing?
Your Highness, don't do this.
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yut, but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
Huh? It just reformed into a new crystal. Okay. Well, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
We might come back!
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I.
I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out yous need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nana'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goetz.
So,
What can I do for you? Welcome to Goots's Toll.
yeah, sorry to tell you, Goots, but this equipment don't look like it's up to snuff. Explored around a little too much, so yeah, these ain't gonna do much for me. Yeah, some of these I'm pretty sure I'm good on, since I have them in the hundreds. Meteors, okay, that's sold out.
Is there else you need?
Yeah, I don't really need to end up doing that.
All done then? You want us to make you something?
Diamond sword does ever so slightly increase on those. Yeah, why not?
Did I do it right?
Yeah, 3 defense for 1 health, that's not a good trade-off. Yeah, no. But, yeah, let's crank that up a little bit more.
I hope you like it. Is all done then, or... Are you all set then?
Yeah. Got what I could from you.
You be brave now, boy.
Yeah. Let's do this, Jill.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the Crystal's curse.
Although I have a feeling this is probably like the halfway point of all this.
Oh, it's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done. Roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
do you feel that, Clive?
Ether.
Oh. I see.
Just what we need. Another flood.
It's already turned them.
Then there's no reason to hold back.
Is this all just straightforward? Yeah. So I'll just keep pushing forward. My singular drive. Such random destructive force.
This Get him! Nice try. This one. Get him! It's over. Get him!
Way to climb up.
Okay. Is that guy all turned around? Okay, we're going over that way. Make sure nothing else is laying around over here. Up we go. Chest. Who's got time for that?
It's too dangerous.
Fuck. Hold on, Joshua. I'm coming! We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
Them again. Not now.
Sorry. I need to stop doing that. Okay. Wants me to go that way. I can just kind of accept, I guess, that they're literally guiding me in a straight path at this point. Fine. I'll go this way. Okay. Yeah.
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all.
I guess that's the game's way of trying to tell me to just keep moving forward.
There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother!
Clive.
He doesn't have time.
Joshua!
They're heading for the heart.
Then so should we.
I don't remember which way I came from. Well, I came from down that way, I think. So yeah, they just go straight up. gonna say it leads off a cliff. That's where it leads. But yeah. So just keep heading this way. Can't go that direction.
Are those the council chasers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
Wall? No. Wait, no. So just... What? Okay, never mind. I was thinking, I'm like, oh, okay, no, never mind. You know, I had already been here. No, apparently not.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
We're getting close. Looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I.
is wherever I would have needed. Like, I'm not gonna let that thing, you know, go off the best of my abilities. Because a lot of times those are instant death rolls. It's like, no thanks, I don't want to deal with that. This dude is hanging there.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
But yeah, and they sit there and keep making this. Oop. There we go. Yeah, they keep making it try to seem like, you know, oh, you know, you're pulling in towards the end of the whole thing. It's like, no, the whole factor that, you know, everything's only like level, like in its 30s and all that kind of stuff. Kind of already hints that, you know, there's quite still some more story to come. There we go. Because I have a feeling crushing all these, you know, crystals is only going to be like the first half
It's worth a try.
of the game. Then it's probably bringing in the rest of the dominances. Oh, okay. I'm like, what the hell am I missing here? Doors don't work. Alright, so yeah, it's just literally up the stairs and onward.
Quiet. There's someone up there.
someone there?
Mother,
It's you.
what happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right. Answer him. We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn.
I ain't raising
Always
fucking
thinking
shit
of his
about you.
precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix!
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength. Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels? It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua, my darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak!
You know, look out the fucking window. What do you think the giant flaming bird is out there?
Joshua! Wake up! I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you...
since I've done these, so I'm not 100% sure. Okay, this is Spitfire.
We'll face the consequences.
Clive has learned the ability Spitfire from Bahamut. Press right trigger and Y to release a massive stream of light that sears anything in its path. Use left stick to aim. Press A any time to cancel the attack. Right trigger and Y, okay. Extended exposure to the flare will cause enemies to become partially staggered, canceling any initiated ability, maintain the flare for maximum duration. Will result in enhanced finishing explosion. Just make sure. Okay, so it's left stick. Alright. Keep trying to fucking do it's not working. Oh shit, okay. Embodying the Phoenix again. Controls for the same serves follows. Left right stick to aim. Wide fire. Charge fireball to hold. Lock on. Release fire. Release to fire. All fireballs and charge fireballs are effective against single targets that may not be enough to nullify some of your opponent's more complex assaults. In this instance, use left stick while holding B to lock onto multiple objects, then release B to instantly launch a volley of fireballs at them. I'm gonna end up probably forgetting half of this. Whether these available, bind the Phoenix, can confirm in the relay tab in the main menu. Okay. Trying to do this.
Your Highness! Stop this! Please think of your people!
sure.
I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I needed to be standing in the damn thing.
It's now or never, Joshua.
God damn it. Do it properly, that's supposed to be a cutscene. Blowed up.
This is drinking the ether. We have to stop him. Joshua, are you alright? Damn it. You have to be stronger than this. Come on, Ifrit. Show us your true power.
What? Did I just fuse with my brother?
Have we become one? This may be enough. We can do it, Clive. We can. And we will. Together.
This is done.
Are you ready? Ready!
Okay, I'm just gonna dive straight on through. Okay. Enhanced versions of most of Ifrit's abilities are available to use in Ifrit Ryzen. In addition to Wildfire, Ifrit Ryzen also has access to the abilities of Lightspeed which, similar to Phoenix Shift, allows for a swift approach on a target. Lightspeed can be executed by pressing A. All abilities available. Okay.
How can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
motherfucker. Go down.
What in the hell? Not today. Come on, Joshua!
Holy shit, man. Oh. Oh, holy fuck, that was a nice battle. Nice. It's like, yeah, Joshua, you worry about him, and I'll just blow up the crystal. Oh, okay, so, yeah, that's exactly how they're gonna have us do this. Nice. Oh, the damn crystals are gone now. Enjoying the stream. That was good to hear. Oh, okay. how's it going? James Play 3. Yeah. Sorry, I accidentally got your name mixed up with my mods for a second there.
Clive!
Yeah. That's true.
My brother.
That's true. That's good to hear.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I was talking over the cutscene.
You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters.
I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill. It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave. No. Wait. I owe him a debt. Fine.
Yeah, kinda saw that coming. It's like, no, that's exactly what I was trying to do.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
Madness is this, Dion. Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. City can wait.
Don't be daddy, man. Go! Your Radiance.
I want you to find out. Make sure the doors are locked. By the light. Dion. Have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once.
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire? Of its rulers? Of your god? As the Mother Crystals crumble one by one, and the Blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their Emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself! Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build!
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother. Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Brother? It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow!
Okay, do it. You've turned on everybody in your entire life just for some hope of power that was out of your reach. You only wish to, climb higher and higher and take over the entire fucking world. That's not exactly, motherly.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place. By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Relax, Your Majesty. Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures. Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness.
The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment their flame burned bright. Soon Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you. Find Muthos, and sever everyone.
To destroy that which has no physical form. You ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Muthos, and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
Game's playing fucking risky with this shit.
Mother.
What kind of weird relationship do you got with your mother? It's time to return to the highway. Okay. As my computer rages on to try to press forward to the next part of the game.
How is your brother?
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion.
Of course, probably after this cutscene,
Talia says he
take
should be
a
back on his
quick
feet
break.
soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse. For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's never ending.
Brought into the Mother Crystals just to birth Progenitus into the world.
Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
Things fall apart. Clive has claimed a portion of Iacon, Bahamut's essence. Attuning with Bahamut not only charges the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Impulse, which creates multiple spheres of light that purge a target, dealing it continuous damage. Ability details are found in the Abilities tab in the main menu. Use Bahamut's Iaconic Wings of Light to begin casting Mega Flare and sorry, my brain's just kind of like freezing up here. Menacing Power spell that showers enemies with a deluge of searing light. The longer the spell is charged, the more powerful the result. Press B to cast the spell when ready. Okay.
I won't be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Otter has to say.
And I'm gonna let the notices finish here real quick. just brings everything to dead silence. Alright. We'll leave it like this for the moment. Like I said, I'm going to take a real quick break here. And we'll be right back. Just kind of need to get up, stretch my legs, refresh my drink, and use the restroom real quick. And then we'll continue. I'll see you all in a moment here. Let me just switch over to the B-Rev back. And we'll be back in just a moment. go. All set. Hope y'all are having a good time today watching. And now that we got Bahamut. No, so expensive. What would I ever do? Bye. I think I'll probably mainly use Wings of Light and Giga Flare. Which then you got? I'll do that. Probably hold back some points to probably double down on Giga Flare. But that also means it's time to set up one of these. Well, I love how they sit there and they're like, yeah, we don't care how you want to try to set it up. Phoenix is always part of it. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, probably shift around. This one's I've been kind of playing around with Titan a lot. Giga Flare. Which I still believe they don't actually expect someone to actually have points just to be able to instantly pick that up, so. Impulse. Wait. Oh. Okay. So I was a little focused incorrectly there. Huh. I'm actually kind of curious about. Yeah, let's go with Impulse. Because I think that's actually one I had to buy, right? Impulse. Oh no. Sell it. Okay. realizing out of that, I'm like, I'm not done doing what I was doing. But yeah, I figure give this another shot. Not to mention, I've been using that tornado so much, I'm like, I probably prefer to actually be able to see for once. Okay. And we'll just work off of that. Okay. So. Alright. Okay, quite a few massives here. Word out of Twinside is that there's a little left of the capital after the Mad Prince's royal tantrum. But what of you and yours? Did you manage and escape before the city went tits up? I trust you did, but Stross might be good to set Elle's mind at ease. Okay. Apart from my brothers and sisters, afield are all the same. These accursed skies cast not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of her people. Hearts already heavy with the fall of the Dominion and the destruction of Storm's final mother crystal. For now, the realm endures, but with each new flood due, her few remaining children descend further into madness. The situation is, as ever, dire. Fresh wings shall find you on a new moon's turning. Until then, our watch continues. May the crystal's curse be broken. Okay. Open $10. Okay. There, I was like, here's what the little achievement thing was that popped up behind me. I chose you and your party gained the Dominion without further event. Should your travels ever bring you back to the markets and put you in need of additional assistance, you'll find the Crimson Caravans more than happy to oblige. Might even offer a discount on our usual rates. Money hungry. Alright. Cheers for your help, dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the droop in his jowl lately. So I'm thinking maybe it weren't just the leather what was on his mind. Maybe there's another demon jabbing their pitchfork into his privates. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask the old bastard what's got him so hot and bothered. Assuming it isn't just the forge. Yeah, why not?
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Okay, I wasn't done reading those. Bad feeling. Clive, something ain't right with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the toll. The worst part is I know you're just being a smart ass. Like, with your wording, but I get it, you need my attention. Okay.
What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
Oh, he's probably like sneaking probably some like supplies or something like that she's got. You know, found like a tasty treat or something that they wants to pick at. Off the record. I was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers that Otto behest and at Otto's behest, and might have come across something that might need your attention, maybe, and by that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be. Okay.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Okay. Now, was that all of those? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we got some at the forge with you. Thank Leo's job, so I already know I have more music and stuff to report to him. Okay, task there. New hunts, okay, that works. Alright. So what's bugging you, Blackthorn? Coming to see you. Alright, what is it, Blackthorn?
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
No, not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome, and we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword.
Okay.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into Tyre?
I need to talk to you about two things then.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at 'em. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of the mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Oh, then, yeah, about this that sword.
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
Want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn? Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dhalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh, and he's a touch eccentric, if you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Seems the hideaway has lost its appetite.
Is a storm coming, Sid?
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite. Which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frostwolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frostwolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
That's not sustainable, though. Because they sound quite rare, so it's like, yeah. Okay, Torgal ends up getting eat a couple of them, and then what, you know, they go extinct or some shit like that, just trying to feed them. Alright, Duder wanted to talk.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Yeah, I figured I'd end up getting like the quest out of the way before I try to start like looking at the upgrade kind of shit and whatnot.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto won't be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time. And I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Be late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I will dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the Dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the Dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. Little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure they will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
No, I don't.
Alright, what we got? Breaker of Worlds, urgent news, all curse breakers due to the discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins. We have lately been investigating. Our work in the region is to be halted with immediate effect, and all members are to proceed no further than the village gate. Hence the echo should be awakened by its presence. No further action may be taken without Sid's express permission. I'm just realizing I'm getting S mark hunts right now. Oh, right as I say that, you know, a B class. So wait, Rosary ruins, and they have to stop before the village gate. Well, I could probably figure that out. And a fallen giant. Merchants who ply their trade across the fields of Carava? Yeah, Carava. 12 an outlaw, 5 and 20 hand high. Might through in the mighty who threw praise upon unescorted travelers. They claim he brave no foolish enough to narrow the search any further. If you who read this have either or both of these qualities, the Damakians beg your aid. Sorry, Brains was like, I don't want to read right now, but Fields of Kurova. I'm probably just gonna skim for the Mekla brothers. Wondering about the coast of Port Ouse. It's where it's the language of Iron's Kingdom Crusaders. One's okay, so off the coast of Port Isolade, whatever. Cause I'm totally remember all these names. Wait, oh, this is Quiet Sands Rosaria. I was kind of forgetting because ones that don't have pictures are like the locations question marks, so I got like determined from there. Okay. It tells of a dread dragon that sat near half the realm alight with his torrent breath before being sealed away behind magical mist by Gorn herself. Okay, where are you going with this? Source of claim, though it has long been forgotten which part of the tale were true and which are mere myth. Recent reports of a giant dragon roaring around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Woodland passes, okay. So yeah, we're gonna do side quests first. Mixed with hunts if they actually line up. Wait. Fine, I'll speak to Otto.
Are you making them skies then?
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mother Crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces, now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dhalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off-storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
I kind of figured so until it actually tells me I can move out of the place.
Seems the hideaway has lost its appetite.
Clive. Coin purse weighing you down?
Sword, nope. Not gonna do it. Nope. Yeah, no, I got stuff by the thousands. I think I'm good on most of that. I don't hurt. Why can't I? Do I ever like own it? So that's just like a duplicate one? Because it doesn't say sold out, just says price. Oh, owned 101. Okay, never mind. Apparently I wasn't reading. Last likes. What the hell? Increases. And heads with her. Huh. So that's like basically all my money for a it's a
It's better I'll be here.
emergency thing.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Okay.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Okay.
So, will it be?
Yeah, these new weapons don't last very long. Cause yeah, I'm using like a diamond 2.
Should last you a good while.
Hopefully. No, I'm just curious what a diamond 2. No, it's still not strong enough. Yeah, no. Okay.
That it? Fine.
Seems the hideaway is
So I figured screw it, might as well do that since, well, they're kind of trapped me in here at the moment.
Is a storm
I was just putting together a sword as working probably.
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Sorry, I just kind of snack a little bit during cutscenes.
Darth, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would.
Actually, there are 3. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a cache at her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and Urlop.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains, it fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only 2 people who can. Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
I think it's kind of funny how the story lines up with the people that Gago talked about debts anyways. Uh-huh. I actually don't remember which quest was which. Oh wait, Blacksmith Blues is my first one. Unless we 2 of the people for the 3rd one. Oh, there's like 2 people listed for the payback thing. Okay, well, we're gonna go here. Okay, computer. Relax. So you're there. And the person I want is back here.
Fucking thieving bastards.
There's stairs right here. I'm heading away from the location I want to go. Okay, I don't understand. Okay, I think I get it now. I had to look at the damn map like 3 times.
my finest pieces.
If I had my pickaxe, I would...
My shop.
How? It shows. It make it look like I could just go right through here. But I can't, so I tried to go up. Unless there's a path on the ground I'm missing here. No, so I'd have to go up and over. But there's a door here. How then? Yes, I get in there. So it's not a matter of up, but down. No, so it makes sense, because there's no way down.
Thieving bastards! I'm ruined.
Mummy, I'm scared. What if the bad men come back?
No, there's no way out around the back. I'm realizing this is probably one of those things where I have to come back to it, but... So really, I keep trying to figure out how to actually get access to it.
We're all right now.
Cid! Your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried? You haven't been introduced.
Jill. Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalimil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago. Any idea where they went? The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalimil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Cid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard. Suppose we just follow the shouting.
They purposely set it up like that.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandit's ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Cid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalamil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
Haven't we had enough fighting?
I know I bloody well have. The next time those two go for each other's throats, I'm barring them both.
Welcome. If you're hoping for a bed, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. One of our wealthy patrons has purchased the use of every room, hoping to keep out the riffraff, as he puts it.
Okay.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined! Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? No. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
And I'd suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalimil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
Yes. Okay. Oh my god, Momo, please stop doing that. Okay, where... I would think there would be an indicator on the map somewhere. Unless it's not on this map? Or did I go the wrong direction? Okay, there we go. Bandit bed. Although I'm trying to remember where that, journal. They really should make one where it tells you, like, the hunts. Well, they can at least list them back off. Well, it's not like I can just easily stroll over there. Oh. Okay, so yeah, leave out that side of town and head over that way. Okay, whatever. Get out the front gate, basically. This one, right? Yeah, okay. Well, this does also give me a chance to test out my ability with the Bahamut stuff. At least I'm assuming. Is there fucking anything out here? Keep making my way there. So I wanted an enemy to test this on beforehand, but let's see what the... I had used different abilities on this setup. So I need to test out the thing I wanted to. Where are you? Hey you. You're the target. That's what I wanted to shoot. Okay, so I gotta keep going that way. But I'm also curious if, because if we're right there, there's supposed to be a bandit group out here. Well, I guess that kind of does work too, because literally I could end up doing, because I don't technically have to know about the hunts, so.
We're not alone. We've got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
Like so fucking overpowered. It's so cool.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamil.
And just auto teleports me back.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Radim here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
And there are many other collectors out there.
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield. And is a perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
I got to mess around with that stuff a little bit.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword, then?
I did better than that.
A whetstone?
Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the Cursebreakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade to rattle me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon I get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the Cursebreakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthian steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy now. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the Cursebreakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, Sunshine. I'll be working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August 2. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
Right? I will.
Well, plus I was gonna say, you know, you end up giving, you know, helping him out, and his work ends up helping the entire fucking place out, so yeah. Okay, apparently we're making Excalibur. Excalibur recipe unlocked. Alright, let me see what Excalibur requires.
So, what'll it be?
I'm sorry, I don't see Excalibur. Oh. But weaker. Am I not supposed to have, like... No? Because I mean... So that just kind of like annoyed me where it's like it's weaker than what I currently have. And probably at some point you might be able to actually work on like higher grade weapons and all that kind of stuff, but still. Alright. I'm not gonna remember where the hell all those are. To slay the Elder Antelope. 2 on that one. I'm a little confused now because I thought I just did that. So I was gonna talk to him before I... Okay, now I get it. Wall will be coming... Huh? Okay, so I'm going to first. Got plenty of stuff to stockpile on top of each other. Yeah, well, I'll just kind of shop over here. Stretch it out. Okay. So we're gonna.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
But all our beds are taken.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by a Kashik. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Okay.
Do you think there were as many as Martha says?
More.
If they ain't clawing at the gates, they're climbing up the cliffs near the lift. The lads are doing what they can to keep them out, but unlike the Akashic, they need sleep.
Okay. I guess we gotta handle that test first before I can actually talk about the thing. Okay. Just make sure.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
Them not.
Not a chance.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first.
Okay.
Kill! Go for it!
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now.
Okay. Just go random because it's like, I need to talk to you about that thing, but sure, I'll just keep helping you out constantly. I'm going the wrong direction. I need to go this way.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
Mad dogs. A lot of
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rosfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Damn it! We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Alright. So, now we go back over that way. Oh, and then we can actually head off to go do that. Okay. Up we go.
Mad dogs.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
Just patch me up as quick as you can and get me back out there.
Okay.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Something's coming.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round, Sir Wade. Shall we?
beam the living shit out of you.
Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
It's like, no, we're good. Bye. Okay.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rosfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch? I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew. Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him. Yes, Sir Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I'm a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other Guardians are... I mean to say that, It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire...
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
But, still need to talk to Martha.
Fate seemed bent on driving me from my inn. But if they want me out, they're gonna have to try harder.
Could have been your dad.
fate seem bent on driving me from my inn. If they want me out, they're gonna have to try harder.
Okay. So it won't let me do payback right now.
Thank the Finder.
I thought we'd lost it.
And some of your number served as shields, did they? Well, they did Rosaria proud today.
No more than you and your blood axes. We should do it again sometime.
Alright. I haven't called upon you in a while. Jesus Christ, my fucking barricades in the line now?
Alright.
Dismount. There we go.
Get him!
Oh, that's bullshit. You guys know it. Drake boy that just fucking ran away like a little pussy. Now to get back to the hunt for your food. Oh. Yeah, I wanted to ride the Chocobo, but a lot of these things seem to be what the hell? Why are you vibrating?
This one's awake.
Okay, Chronoliths are similar to the Argus Stone and that which they hid in the bed. And a valuable virtual battlefield, so with Clive and Clive alone, each Chronolith presents Clive with a timed trial and watch he must combat continuous waves of deadly enemies, equipped only with the feats and ability of a single Archon. Consumable items use is also strictly prohibited. Okay.
Let's see what's inside.
Now it's a trial which Clive must race to overcome the host of deadly foes. The blast of a single Archon, the Phoenix. Sure, I guess. To complete the trial, Clive must defeat all enemies within time runs out before you. Oh, using only the predetermined feats and abilities of a single Archon. Okay. Attack can be extended by performing a certain battle technique specialized before the start of each trial phase. Okay. Rising Flame. Oh, I can't change them. Okay. Rising Flame and Throw Phoenix. Okay. There we go. Stage 1 complete. Okay. Okay. There's 3 parts. Wait, no. So wait, there is 3 parts? There's not 3 parts? I don't understand. Okay. Well, it's not like I really have much choice. I just want to know how many stages there are. That's a little weird after, like, you know, they're like, oh, we're just gonna keep throwing all these different powers at you. Then you're just being limited down to what you can actually use. Feels slightly strange. Alright. again, I'm just kind of curious how many stages there are. Trial menu, just... Oh, no, never mind, that's not gonna help with what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, next stage. Now we get access to Flames of Rebirth and Heatwave. Okay. Teach me a definitely journey full of the stuff. Go. Okay, proceed to the final stage. Okay, and Rising Flame. All right. heals me close. Oh, wasn't technically present on the field. That's... Shit. Damn. Hopefully to retry from... Oh, hell no. I thought it was retry from, like... That was retry from fucking, like, the final stage, not go all the way back to the beginning. I'm good on that.
We're not alone.
One sec. Just checking something real quick. Heading off this way.
This one.
So we are going this way. I'll make sure I'm not going this way. Big here. So we did blast this fucking dude out of here. Alright.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place. I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. Hungry, Torgal? Get him! This one!
nuke the whole fucking place with shit.
No. Will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Oh, now I can do it. That's good to know.
Thank the finder.
I thought we'd lost it.
Battle's over. I'll have any man who ain't in need of treatment himself come and help you with the wounded.
If you could, I'd be in your debt.
Oh. Okay, so I can't do anything about that at the moment.
Well, this isn't at all foreboding.
Oh, right, I teleport to them. I don't have to... Okay. So apparently I can't do that until I end up completing those ones. Well, let's go back over here since I misread. Well, didn't realize I didn't finish that one. Let's see here.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves.
and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other
when all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits?
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
My shop.
If I had my pickaxe, I would...
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something, and we may yet be allowed to keep it.
Yes, but...
Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill?
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
It appears I have no choice but to do what little I can to defend what little we have. But I would not see any unnecessary blood spilt. We need a plan.
Okay.
Mummy, I'm scared.
Oh, I'm ruined.
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard, with you as captain.
Me? I don't know about that.
Sorry. Alright.
Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
Yeah.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
Alright. So.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalamil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask.
Yes.
I'm told the bandits march in 2 groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalamil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Alright, so I'm to take on the ones coming from this way.
The women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours.
They mean to overwhelm us.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalimil.
We all saved Dalimil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Come now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Alright. But unfortunately, I'm not going to do any of the side quest stuff until after I go and take care of that stuff, like the main quest thing. Because it's in the way. I technically probably could have done hunts, but
First we find Isabel.
Heard a bloke saying he saw ghosts on the far side of the wall.
Ghosts? Then a wall won't stop them.
am I just like blind? Where's the?
I saw it with my own eyes. A whole of
Okay.
Oriflamme under a blood. Then we're next.
I can't do it.
My lord. Milady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
More arrived from the capital this morning.
Madame, please!
Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days! What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protection
protect them I shall, because they are my charges and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with him.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
I'd like you to consider my needs. What we need to consider is where the creatures came from. The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
One sec.
That thing, it took off the captain's head. Before we could even draw his steel.
I'm not going back up.
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now.
One quick sec. I'm just gonna mute the mic. I need to grab something to drink. I think my mouth froze up. Oh, okay, there we go. There.
It's all right. Give me your arm.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
I'm sorry, darling. I truly...
So yeah, just kind of head out the gate there and make my way. Yeah, half the time I don't know if I'm gonna end up like encountering like enemies or anything like that. So it's like I probably shouldn't really. Oh, what? That was not what I was trying to do. Just wanted to make sure I was lined up to grab that.
Clive, look.
Slay the
I see them. With me.
Should I try?
Save your strength.
Let's just get nice with a little charge here. My giant beam of doom to blow them up.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
just kind of swaying back and forth now.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. Whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Yeah, that's always true. Hell yeah.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
Philippe will make a good captain. He reminds me a little of you, Clive, but without all the mocks and mows.
Right.
Was wondering when you turn up. Had owls from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for Mother Crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the color of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
They're gonna auto take me into it.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, it was not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
Sorry, inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him, before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua!
Clive! It's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Well, what's the short of it?
That's all Tyr told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, Bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyr not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive!
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
sec. Just wanna check something. Because I was like debating, like, do I want to dive into another? Oh, no, I guess I'll learn just take care of paying off those. Yeah, let's learn take care of those ones real quick.
Did you see that? Tell me
These little side quests out of the way.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? Well, teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
You can, aye. Not nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Seems the hideaway is
blasted
lost
book.
its appetite.
Disguise as they have.
Here, you put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped? Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blooming kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favorites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
I've never been one to play favorites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Ivan said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Wow. That's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one? Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something. And if he does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
Is a storm coming, Sid?
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit,
I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him?
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you describe Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one Icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the Icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
True.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend. Norseman Harpocrates. I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sandbrequois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sandbrequois.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their Icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Best of luck, Clive. And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
Is a storm coming, Cid? Will there be thunder?
Cid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid's scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Perhaps a visit from Cid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them. As always.
Why do these just keep popping up?
What am I gonna do?
Is everything all right, Goose? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
Oh. There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dalimil Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
Like, fuck's sake, these things just keep layering on top of each other.
Lady Karen, how's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait. What exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care. But here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto.
Just asking. Out of interest. All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are ya? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalimil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
Did you see that? Was kind of painful.
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. While it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, She says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen Hill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
Okay. And what we got going on over here?
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his own son's spear.
They're all gonna die! You hear me? The Akashic are coming and they won't stop until they've slaughtered every single one of us!
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should just tell Miss Shirley.
You'll get us all straight. I'm telling you, I can fix them.
Sid! Out of your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? Why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become a ninja-neer.
Miss Mididol said, the best way to see how something works is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well then, your work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we? All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Mididol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others? This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track. These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchen to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh Goots? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn. This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Miradol's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
We know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. There. All finished.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Miradol's heirs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, heirs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Miradol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Just don't put the gear in.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
Okay, that one back there. Or up there? Down there. A lot of the confusion of the freaking directions in this damn place. There we
All
go.
this fuss over a few dark clouds.
Well,
You'd think the people
that's
here
it
had
then.
never seen a storm
I'm
before.
buggered. Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, this time.
It's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bunging a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
Why not?
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. All right. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king
They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame isn't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
Didn't I eliminate the Bomb King? Okay. Well, I'm grabbing all these side quests, but apparently I can't do jack shit for them. Because, you know, story. Because I could be just circling around here for a while. It kind of seems doing all these random quests and all that.
We're all gonna die! You hear me? The Akashic are coming and they won't stop until they
Probably.
I heard the Emperor was in
If I can wrap up stream here in a little, like in a couple minutes. I figure I gotta turn this quest in. Wherever the hell it was. The shells. Okay, yeah.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be thunder?
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room, and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else, it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Oh, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
Okay. I'm gonna go check the mistos. They're missives. The guards are getting a long with the axis fine enough, working to shore up the rest walls, when not clearing out a few threats remaining down in the reeds. Though chances are we'd still be neck deep in a Cossack had you not given that horrid your firm but gentle nudge. I know you've a realm to save and all, but if you ever in need of a quick reviver, come see us and we'll tap you a cask. Okay. You have an uncanny talent of showing up where you're most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I fear the rest would be in hands of the Caustic, and us but more than their nameless numbers. However, with the horde now both thinned and fractured, we Guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs without worry of being overwhelmed, while Martha's blood axes can return to defending the tower. As for young Oscar, you'll forgive my sudden request to take him under your wing. He is a good man, attentive, polite, hardworking, so as you can see, he already has learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue his squiring under a more worthy shield, and the realm has none more worthy than you. Okay, I see. The Garden Liege have put aside their differences. The Garden League, there we go, have put aside their differences for the time being, allowing us all leave to sip our snake spit in relative leisure. For that, I would hazard we have your better half to thank. She put on quite a performance. As for yours, well, for one inspiring thespian to another, might I suggest working on your delivery and your projection, and those stiff limbs of yours, and your conscience, everything else. We wouldn't want to do the name Underhill a disservice now, would we? Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. Clive, you have the town's thanks for helping rid us of the thralls, but we are neither of us so naive to think we have seen the end of their like. Good Philip has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the ghouls come once again calling. But I oft worry the rank of captain has begun to weigh heavy upon his shoulders. Just as I imagine the same might be said for you and your burdens. But remember, should the weight ever become too much, you needn't stand alone. Our hearts and arms remain ever open, as do the Vale's doors. Isabel. A humble request. Master Clive, I apologize for this sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances have forced me to seek immediate aid, and there's none other to whom I may turn. Your most esteemed lord uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I am wholly unable to perform to his vaulted expectation, namely due to the marked lack of martial aptitude on my part. To wit, I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness of how to attend to the needs of the manor, to the attendants of bandits in back alleys, I am sorely ill-equipped. If it please you, my lord, Petrie, come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall proceed to explain my predicament in full. Yeah, sure, why not?
Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
Okay, now is that all the quests? Like, I'm literally just trying to grab them all before. Okay. And, well, I guess technically I gotta go over there towards the marks. Since that's where the next quest thing sits and all that kind of shit.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
We're gonna head over here towards the hunt board, but then I'm probably just gonna call stream there for today since it's been nearly 8 hours. Actually, I guess I might as well look at this, but no, we're gonna leave that because I was like, if I end up doing that now, next time I sign on, I probably won't remember what the hell I was doing. I'll even leave myself staring at Nectar. But anyways. Save. I also probably need to remember to start saving a little more frequently because, you know, going 8 hours without saving, well, I guess technically close to 8 hours, but yeah, I get my point. Without saving, probably not the smartest idea. Okay, but yeah, thank you all for joining me today on this, you know, little venture through Final Fantasy 16. I hope y'all have been enjoying the stream. I'm gonna go find someone to raid out to here in a minute, and I'll just kind of wrap it up for the day. I'll be streaming again, and well, as long as, you know, nothing interferes with my normal stream schedule for the weekdays. About 12 hours. 8 AM EST. But yeah, for now I'm just gonna end up wrapping things up here, and let's go see who we can raid into.